対人戦に疲れた時はシングルモードがおすすめだぞ。ちょっとした練習にもなるし気分転換にいいぞ。分身のもてなし、その身に刻むがいい。俺と共にロビーを駆け抜け、風になってみないか。
Fix my camera. Okay, we fixed my camera.
Grimner versus Vasaraga. Excellent. Excellent.
Look, I'm very excited for the fact that Sandy's going to be available. I'm going to be hopeful that they're going to leave that open on Sunday. Because if so, I am going to be there. I'm probably going to spend at least half the day there. Can't wait. I want to see what's going. I want to see what his normals are. I want to see what the hell is going on with all the elements. How exactly that works. Get the last few elemental moves that we didn't get to see. Very curious to see what the rest of what he's got. I was already looking forward to this weekend, but it just got definitely got a bit extra with the announcement that Sandalphon's going to be playable. I am curious if it's going to be like Evo, where it's only Sandalphon and like what. And one character, kind of, or two characters, kind of like how at Evo it was just Versusia, Grimnir, and Lucilius. But I'll find out when I get there. I need to double check my schedule for Frosty, because I think I'm going to have like a 4-hour gap between my Grand Blue Pool and Dragon Ball Top 8, assuming I make Dragon Ball Top 8. That'll probably be when I go and try him out. What's good there? Ow. Oh, come on.
Battle 3.
It could be worse. Could be Hava's Beelzebub. That was a good race.
幸先いいじゃないか。このまま追い風に乗っていくぞ。人の子たちが。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm curious if Hava's going to. I'm curious if Hava's going to. Is going to be his. I don't know if Hava's going to be able to take his. All of his online results and be able to carry that into Frosty. But if so, he might be the favorite to win the whole event. I'm done. I wasn't ready for Frosty before, just because of the fact that since there's no since there's going to be a patch in a month, I wasn't really all that ready for Frosty. I know, but now St. Alphon's going to be playable there, I am much more ready for it. Because now win, lose, drown in pools, make top 8 doesn't really matter because I get to try out St. Alphon. What the hell? I have a question between you and you. Do you think Neanderthal will be rough? Probably. Neanderthal is a good player, and I don't know how the Vera Versusia matchup is, but I imagine it's not exactly great for Vera. So I definitely would not overlook him. Could he? Yes. Will he? I have no idea. If you're asking me if it's possible, if you're asking me if he can, the answer is 100% yes. He could. Will he is an entirely different question, but he most definitely can. I mean, he beat Elsa Catalina, so. And I'm pretty sure if he can beat Elsa Catalina, he could beat Char Char Vera. So it's definitely not going to be a free, easy 2-0 for you or anything like that, Char. Yeah, most important thing this weekend is the fact that I get to try out St. Alphon. Because with the announcement of the patch and St. Alphon coming out in a month, I kind of started caring a little less about Frosty, just because of the fact that even though I can get some decent practice while I'm there, because all the best players in NA are all going to be there, it's going to be on a out of date. It's going to be on a very more than likely a very out of date patch. So all of a sudden, the main reason of going being really good practice suddenly isn't going to quite mean so much anymore. But now that Sandalphon's going to be there, I got a reason to be excited again. Definitely got a reason to be excited because I get to try and figure everything out and figure out if he's going to be a new main, a possible new secondary. Based on the trailer, it seems like he is, just because of the fact that his kit is a basic Shoto character's kit, but the elemental changes to his kit makes his game plan not. Well, that's what it seems like will make his game plan not super boring and straightforward. Meaning that it does sound like something that I would like, because Shotos by nature are technically characters that most people would probably think I like, because of the fact that they've got projectile, they got a lariat, so they can play full screen, they can play close up. So Shotos by nature are characters that technically have what I'm looking for. But the reason why I typically don't end up liking them is because their game plans tend to be super simple and super straightforward, and I find that very boring.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Jida. My prediction is that the four elements are going to be like back U, neutral U, forward U, down U, to get the different elements. Whether they're going to cost meter or anything, I have no idea. I assume not, but they might. Well, it was basic. Well, apparently Zane did leak how Sandalphon was going to work, since I literally predicted how he was going to work. Yeah, I saw you were playing SA2, Rena. I was looking there for a little while when you were doing the roost driving. What's up, Q? What's up, Grunch? Zane is the master at predicting characters that he has never seen before. Well, like I said, his kid is definitely one of the Shoto. Although one of his abilities seems to be a not a kind of like Narmaya's a sheath unsheath, but it looks like a stance with multiple follow-ups. So a little different than just a basic Shoto kit.
Glad you're doing well, Grinch. Hey, at least I get to come home with some interesting send-off on news, right? Yo, Dur with the 5 gifted. I'll appreciate that, Dur. Nah, sure person. Nice. That was good, Zambi. But yeah, so I did not have. I ended up being slightly. I definitely ended up being slightly disappointed going into going to this weekend. But yeah, the announcement of send off on being playable definitely is making me feel better about the event now. Oh, you fucking kidding me. First thing we do is test Mr. Brave Counter. Test Brave Counter, test 6XL. Well, I assume that the send off on patch that they're going to let us play is going to be the
It's going to be on the Sandalphon patch that's coming. Or on the Sandalphon patch that's coming. So I assume that it's going to be on the version that has the changes. That being said, they're probably not going to have all the characters available, so we won't be able to tell. But it's possible. Yeah, more than likely, what's going to happen though, it's going to be Sandalphon, and it's going to be like maybe 1 or 2 other characters. And yes, Grange. Basically the hope ends up being we either need myself, Elsa, Zippy, or Zerom to win the event. That's basically the situation. We need either myself, Elsa, Zippy, or Zerom to win Frosty. And if that happens, then Zenith has a shot. If one of us doesn't win, and Zerom plays well, then Zenith might be screwed. Or then Zenith is going to need one of the two players currently in the points for Europe to win Kame Cup. Yeah, at Evo it was only Lucilius and Gran. Oh, sorry, and Versusia. And Versusia.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera.
Try real smooth. Let's go to work.
Believe in victory.
Oh no, it's on random select. Music is random. And someone was telling me, and someone was trying to convince me that her 5U is bad. Someone tries to convince me that her 5U is bad. I pressed the button there. Should have known the DP was coming. Should have known. Well, 0 times and finish 0 combos.
Didn't escape.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm feeling awfully Dragon Ball right about now. I did wake up DP and I didn't good. I am well aware. I am well aware that you have to press it immediately. I can't wait to have a character with a normal fucking jump. No, you're good, Musketeer. Hard to tell who people are talking to when I'm in the middle of the match. You do, sure. Shoutouts to just pure stupid mashing just for the hell of it. Hey, oy vey. With super into mash DP, wake up DP. I'm right, and I jump a button, but my jump is so slow that I get hit that you can just do close H afterwards. I suck at this game. Yeah, Char, I'll tell you this much, dude. Anybody you fight against that doesn't know you is not gonna be ready for you. I can guarantee you that much. I know how you play, and I'm still not ready for how you play half the time. Okay, we really need to get me off of this freaking air dash character, because it seems like no matter whenever I bait a button properly, I just die for it.
Battle 3. Engage.
I honestly haven't expected that DP to miss. I can't even lie. And when Grimnir dies next patch, you guys can all blame me for it. So. She still is good. She still has good range, and as long as she has death available, she's still solid. The issue is the amount of time that she doesn't have death is yeah, way more than what would be required or what would be necessary for her to still be good.
Here begins Fate's episode. Percival.
Kane?
Grimnir.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not good. If Grimnir doesn't get hit hard on the next patch, it's not like I'm planning on dropping him or anything. Jesus Christ, that lag. But I am preparing for the probably high possibility that he does get hit pretty hard in the next patch. Every game's got to have a Nier that people complain about, and I think Grimnir is going to be this patch's Nier. You guys can disagree with me, but it certainly sounds like it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Sorry. Really? I pressed the button. That works. Well, if you ask Japan, Grimnir has been higher tier than Belial for longer. Not including vanilla, of course. And as for Khalil, yeah, he says that Belial doesn't really need that many nerfs because nothing he has is anything that crazy broken. Yeah, unfortunately, outside of C Major, which was a tournament that basically it was guaranteed that it was going to be him, Gamera, and Tororo in top 3, even though it actually almost wasn't, because then it almost lost twice in previous rounds. I'm pretty much the only Grimnir that made top 8s in anything. I am the only Grimnir that has won. I'm not saying Zenith is bad, and because he is the best Grimnir. But I think that kind of says a lot when he's the best Grimnir, yet he hasn't been able to win, and yet if somehow Grimnir is top 1. What the hell? Yeah, I wonder who that was. I wonder who that Grimnir player was that made top 5 in Battle Coliseum. It's probably a nobody. So, but we're not even gonna talk about it. Just messing with the Musketeer. But yeah, me, you, and Zenith are literally, I think, the only 3 Grimnirs to have made top 8 in an Arc World Tour event. With me being the only one to have won one. Zenith has a second and a third place finish, and then you got a 5th.
Here begins Fate's episode. Percival versus Grimnir.
And yeah, Grimnir is top 1, needs to die like Nier. I don't get it. I do not get it. Oop. That 5H would have worked too. Ole! Yeah, Grimnir robs wins compared to Lucilius, who earns them, or compared to Belial and Catalina, who earn them. Yeah, they need to take the line that they use for Fairy and put that for Grimnir. We noticed that a lot of Grimnir matches end up being two one-sided victories in one way or the other.
この勝利誉れとするがいい炎に風の前に
It leads to more damage since as well as better Oki since you have the extra seal there. They more damage since you have the seal there. Yeah, I know. I get what you mean, Musketeer. No one likes Grimnir because of the fact that no one likes that he can move in ways that they can. They don't like the amount of damage he does, and they don't like dealing with mix-ups. They're more fine with Lucilius because for Lucilius it's just, oh yeah, just hold down, back, and block, but you can't really do that against Grimnir. Zeta's 50-50 is more annoying than Grimnir's, but Grimnir's leads to more damage. That's basically the difference. Because Zeta's you can do anywhere on screen, and you don't need seals to set it up. But it doesn't lead to as much damage as Grimnir's does when he actually gets his to work. That's pretty much the main difference. But Zeta's setup is overall just stronger. Because it doesn't require setup, and it works mid-screen, and it works on every character in the game. People are just remembering the game wrong then, because Nier also was one hit and there went like 60% of your health, and that didn't require her to be level 5. So I think people are just remembering Nier wrong, because Nier would do 60% off of a DP before that got nerfed. That would not be me. We're gonna win Frosty? I'd be shocked if I win Frosty. What? What character do you play in this game? Good block. Also lazy with the raid. Oh shit. appreciate that, dude. GG's from earlier, by the way. What's up, Clunk? Yes, I'm asking you who you play. Because you're just humor me. Good roll. The way you're talking reminds me an awful lot of Krylaws. So I'd be lying if the thought didn't come to my head of you possibly being an alt account for him.
Battle 2. Engage.
You talk a lot like him, so that's why I was curious. But yeah, Belial player who let's just say I've got a bit of history with. The dude after many games of playing, after one round of the game being laggy, he blocked me on his stream, but then told me said to me and his stream over and over again that he would rather drink bleach than fight me and my hotel ass Wi-Fi. And then, as far as I'm aware, if he never unblocked me afterwards, despite him saying that he would. And I can't convince you. I can't convince you to play Jita because I wouldn't convince anybody to play Jita. At least not in his current state. I guess I gotta do self-promotion. I'll do self-promotion afterwards. And also, as for why I'm not feeling like I'm gonna win Frosty, not exactly playing my greatest at the moment. And basically, it's arguably like the most stacked NA Grand Blue tournament ever. Pretty sure that lazy. Are you going to Frosty there, lazy? And yes, the way he acted was worthy of a singular yike. It's just like I said, the way you showed up and you mentioned am I stealing a bunch of people's points
I'm just, and then you said top text my beloved. I'm just like, that sounds very Krylos. That sounds very Krylos. Too many stuff happening, so you couldn't prepare for it. Does he? The few times I've been in his chat, it ends up being how much he loves top text. maybe I show up in the middle of his sarcastic rants. Maybe. The chat. Oh, okay, that might be what I'm thinking. Okay, I must be thinking of his chat then, because there's definitely a lot of top text getting referenced during the few times I've been in his stream. Think of going to Slashback? That'd be cool. Of what I've heard, they're trying to they're trying to fly in some pros for Slashback. But yeah, I'm not exactly playing my greatest right now. The tournament is stacked as all hell. Blizzard, thanks for a follow as well. I appreciate it. But like I said, we'll see how the tournament goes. I'm obviously going to be trying to. Of course I'm going to be trying to win, obviously, but we'll see how it goes. But worst comes to worst, I'll get as many games as I can this weekend, since pretty much everyone's going to be there. I will spend quite a bit of time, more than likely, trying out Sandalphon, and then it's going to be the Honorary grind until Sandalphon comes out. And no, I haven't given up on top 10 Honorary yet. Am I still in top 10 right now? No, I am just out of top 10 now. So yeah, when we get back from Frosty, we'll be spending the next couple of streams grinding the Honorary and trying to be Grandmaster for him. Yeah, current plan is to grind the Honorary once Frosty is done, while we wait for the new balance patch and for Sandalphon to come out. But I have to do a self-promotion thing real fast because Thor said so. Yeah, so I gotta do a self-promotion thing real fast. So hello everybody, welcome from the raid. Hope you guys had a good stream over there. I appreciate the raid again, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Zane FGC, but you guys can just call me Zane. Hope you guys are having a good start to your week right now. Hope you guys enjoy Side Games Cup this weekend. Hope you guys enjoy the Sandalphon trailer. And if you guys haven't seen the Sandalphon trailer, or want to see an analysis of it, you guys can go ahead and check me out on the YouTube, where I recently posted mine and Khalil's analysis of the Sandalphon trailer. And if you guys either are enjoying the stream, just want to check out the stream, or just want to see what the hell's going on with this weird dude playing this weird ass character in this weird ass game, then you guys can look down below and check to make sure whether or not if you are following. If you are, good. We're happy to have you. If you aren't, why not? And either way, though, as long as you guys are doing well in the IRL first and foremost, because that is always the most important thing, you guys can look down below and check out the possible sub button, where if you do that, you guys can get many emotes, some of Lord Birasama, some of Grimnir, and even some in my face. Why do we have emotes in my face? I don't know, but people seem to really like those ones. I don't know, but they do. And on top of that, if you guys want to know what's going on, if you guys want to be able to see when the hell I go live, and you don't want to constantly click refresh over and over again, where is Zane? Why isn't he online yet? You guys can join the Discord, where my bot is terrible at his job, but does always and eventually tell people that I am live. If you guys want to know what's going on with me outside of these streams, you guys can go ahead and check me out on ztwitter.com, because
because especially whenever I am at tournaments, I tend to tweet more. And good timing, because that is this weekend with Frosty Faustings. And if you guys want to get better at this game, or if you guys just want to try to get into this game, because hey, Season 2 is coming out in a month, Send Off is coming out in a month, no better time for it, then you guys can go ahead and check out my Metafy, where, as I'm constantly told, I'm charging way too little for coaching. You guys can go ahead and check that out. But yeah, hope you guys are having a good week. Again, Lazy Rune, I hope you had a good stream, and back to the ranked. You've been following since the dawn of time. And by dawn of time, you mean November 11th of last year. Zane is millions of years old, confirmed. Would explain my inability to speak proper English and how deep my voice is.
Here begins Fate's episode. Catalina versus Grimner.
Skibidi bum ba bum. Bim bum bum ba bum. Bim bum bum ba bum. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba dee. Ski bum bum ba bum. Zane and Rain, let me leave Q. What'd I do? Just be like Char Char and kick my ass. Mash though. That's not what I heard. Char is gonna be a Frosty, yes.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Hey, she only had one Brave counter, and I had SSBA. And she was in the corner. So it's like, to be fair, I'm pretty sure a lot of characters would have killed her there, not just me.
Battle 2. Engage.
If I had my other seal, I would have had her. If I had my other seal there, I would have had her.
How long do I think till someone learns how to fight against Grimnir? Depends on how much you lap against the character, and depends on how much experience you'll end up getting against the character, knowing the fact that not many people actually play the character. So it really all depends. Characters that are not played very commonly, like Grimnir, like Eustace, for example, are the hardest matchups to figure out because you don't run into them much. Who you run? Yobu, I guess. Depend. Like literally, I think Yobu. And this is why Voss won. Yeah. Yeah, I give out advice all the time on how to fight my character, just because it's not exactly hard. Just because the advice I typically give is advice that's out there, just that nobody wants to lab it or listen to what I say. It's funny. I actively tell people what to do against certain things, and then they completely ignore it and say I'm downplaying and call me a liar. I don't get it. I'm gonna say this: if Grimnir doesn't have his fuzzy, what does he have? TT Kai, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, he'd have fireball Loki, and then he'd have the seal. Then he'd be only good if seals are available. Even more so than what he currently has. I'm pretty sure everybody's fine. Everybody's fine with Belial being considered #1 compared to what Nier was. I don't think that anybody except for Nier players missed the days where Nier was top 1.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I still think if you make seals go away on hit, you're gonna kill the character. Same thing for the people. Same thing for the people. Well, less so than compared to the people who tell me that Grimnir seal should go away on a timer. Which that one I'm okay with. But I think having them go away on hit would gut the character. Does GM reset? Yes, it resets in 10 days, the 31st.
Battle 2. Engage.
So if you're trying to get to GM, then you have till then to reach it. Yeah, low key. Like I said, the issue with Grim is something that nobody brings up. Ironically, strongest thing about Grim is what happens when people block seal on top of a seal. That is the literal strongest thing about Grimnir, is when you block seal on top of a seal. This right here is the strongest thing about Grimnir. And this is the thing that nobody complains about Grimnir, except for the top players. Because the top players know how to deal with Grimnir, but there is no way to deal with this without just not being on top of a seal. There's no way to deal with that. That right there is pure RPS.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Grimnir. Believe in victory.
And not for me to lose.
Engage.
That sucked. That's -8! I tried. I learned that from watching Side Games Cup. Grimnir is -1 on that dodge. So basically every Grimnir will always go for a grab afterwards. That's myself included. So I saw the couple of Grimnirs I saw at I saw at Side Games Cup. Whenever that would happen, they would jump and then do a seal dash instead. Therefore baiting out the throw and getting the punish and full combo forward. Pretty cool.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Soap? Oh no, I did not have Zero Soap, no. Because he always does it. Because if you try to go for anything besides if you try to go for anything besides holding down back, he trades and gets out of it. That's why he always goes for it. If you want to go for the throw, don't throw setup, then you have to run forward immediately. But if you run forward immediately to go for that, then the two you will trade and he gets out of the setup. So he gets out of the mix, but he does it by hitting himself. So it is technically an option. It's not the greatest option, but there really is no great options when you're putting that Oki. That's why that Oki is so good. Ready for Frosty? Nope. I'm ready to try out Sandalphon while I'm there.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner
Again?
versus
Yep.
Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
I won't be able to because I had Dragon Ball pools at 10 and then I got Grand Blue pools at noon. But I can go and play Sandalphon for most of the rest of the day afterwards though. That reminds me after this match I want to see if after this match I need to see when Dragon Ball Top 8 is so I know when I'll have to So I know when I'll have to go to Dragon Ball Top 8. You're nice. Oh yeah, true, Clunk. You're going. Hey, Clunk. I think we should meet too. I think we should meet up and play at some point. Yes, I know. I'm being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic. No, I didn't get to my seal. I didn't get to my seal. I baited that out too. God damn it. I was going to dash back, then down and punish him, but I barely didn't get to my seal. Yes, after we're done playing pools, because I'm not gonna fight you before pools, obviously. We can play more.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Yeah, of course.
Engage.
Right, that's not my seal. That's not my seal, right? No, I'm an idiot. Please go through it. Damn it! Wait, Marvel, I appreciate the 5 months there, Shinku. And as I said before in Ava stream, glad you're doing alright, man. Really? Not punished? Oh. That's why he does it. And I'm dead. But that's why he does it. Because if you run forward, or if the opponent runs forward and you do it, then you'll trade and you're fine. But if they don't run forward because they know you're going to do that, then you're just getting yourself hits, which is what keeps happening to him, since I know that he's going to do that every time. And yes, Cold Up. Literally every single person, pretty much every single person who has a name in Grand Blue in North America is all going to be at this event. There are very, very, very few people otherwise. I'm not saying all of them, but almost all of them are going to be there. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure if I'm going to be better or worse when I try someone that's not just doing air dashes for neutral. Not sure if it's going to prove that I can only play with seals, or if it's going to prove that I'm better off playing someone where I'm not heavily using the seals.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belia versus Grimner.
Only time will tell. The only thing I do know is I'll be thankful if anything to have a character with a normal fucking jump. Really? That's the one thing I can guarantee for you guys. I'll be thankful to have a character with a normal fucking jump.
Battle 2. Engage.
So the reason why I don't like Shotos has nothing to do with like their movesets or anything like that. Because honestly, their movesets are actually basically what I would want in the character. They have the ability to play full screen. They've got the ability to play close up. At least in terms of this game, they have a meterless DP. So technically, everything in their movesets says it's what I want. But the reason that typically turns me away from Shotos is their game plans are typically so boring. But typically, their game plans are so straightforward and so boring that it turns me away from wanting to play them. Sandalphon being a Shoto character, but it seems like he's got a stance on top of that to make him at least slightly different than the typical Shoto. It's probably going to be able to dodge that though, just because of the fact that he's going to have the elemental things to keep him more interesting. So I think there's definitely a chance that I'll end up playing Sandalphon, because I think there's going to be a lot of interesting options. That he'll have a lot of creative potential with the changing of the elements to make him interesting to me. So current plan is still the same plan I had before the trailer dropped. It is I'm gonna go to Frosty, basically only play Grimnir, although I may or may not pull out the Honore at some point if needed. We'll see. I probably won't, but he's there if need be. And then after Frosty is done, we're going to spend basically the next month playing only Honore to have just in the off chance that Grimnir dies in the patch. Which we all know is a possibility. So, and then when Sandalphon, hopefully when the patch comes out and Sandalphon comes out, I tried to super there. If Grimnir gets nerfed, we'll have Honore already ready to go, so then I can go play Sandalphon or go try and learn Sandalphon real quick before the finals, or Grimnir won't get hurt that much, in which case we just jump back to Grimnir, and we still go and practice Sandalphon. So that's the current thought process, at least for what I'm gonna for my plan for the finals. That one's good, Aaron. And what's up? Also, what's up, Coffee? Yeah, best case scenario for me is Grimnir doesn't die in the patch. That's unfortunate. In which case, I can then just go back and play him, and then have Sandalphon either as a new main or as a secondary. Fuck. Bang it up.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ実績貴様がどのような思い
Because to be fair, Grimnir's bad matchups, most people, when they tell me who to play for Grimnir's bad matchups, does end up being the typical Shoto characters, right? Because, like, multiple people, like, when we're talking about, like, beating Beelzebub, beating Kag, fighting against Siegfried, they're fighting against 2B, they're like, oh yeah, just play Belial, just play Catalina, just play Percival, just play Siegfried. So, technically, if Sindalphon ends up being a interesting Shoto, technically that would fit the bill of the character that the type of character people normally tell me to play against Grimnir's bad matchups. No, the copium is real. I swear. The copium is so real, and to say myself up for disaster like I've done for the last couple characters, but I can't help it. I can't help but hope, okay? A hope and a prayer. Ah, hell. Freedom! I'm back. What do you mean we traded? I didn't know what he's back. What the hell? Ah, hell.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ban me. Just from the trailer alone, I kept thinking of setups and options and everything. Me and Kilvin's talked a little bit about possibilities of things we can do with the character. Assuming that he works the way I think he does, of course. Hello thinks that the elements are going to end up being on a rotation, which would basically kill my thought process for the character. Well, not completely. Of course, there still would be options. Of course, it would just be more limited because I would then have to figure out and work my way around setups and everything based specifically on what element is next, rather than being able to choose the next one. So I'm gonna hope you can control which element you go into, because then I can specifically start figuring out, okay, which element is good for which matchup. What elements can lead into setups for other elements and things like that. Like the first one that I thought of after seeing the trailer was using the ultimate lariat to get the cause the crumble states. Oh, come on, really? To cause the crumble states, swap to water, shoot out an EX water orb, possibly swap to wind. And then after switching to wind, go for an IAD high-low setup. That was the first idea that came to my head when seeing the moves that came from the elements. But that might not work if I can't control what element is coming next.
惑を持ってる。それは俺にも関係ない。ただ俺は軍神たる者の使命として。
Yeah, Zambi. Current idea, or like I said, my thought process was it's going to end up being back, middle, forward, and down use to change the 4 elements. But the one thing that actually no, I do know how they do that too. Okay, never mind. I got it all covered then. So my thought process is like, let's just say back you is fire, center you is wind, forward you is water, down you is earth, right? And then if you want to go back to normal, which is the purple sword plus like the light abilities, then you just do that one again, and then it takes away that element, and you go back to you go back to normal. There you go. I got all 5 covered. That's what I'll hope. That's what I'll hope is how it works.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Jida.
Sandalphon versus Lucilius. That would be something.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Sandalphon versus Lucilius on the big Evo stage finals. That'd be really cool. Actually, I can't even lie. That'd be really cool.
Battle 2.
Yeah, that's kind of more so the issue, Zambi. It'd be one thing if there's literally like if it's literally instantaneous swapping, right? That'd be one thing, and then you might be able to get through it. Where if I'm going up against Vasaraga, right, and I'm going to want fire for Vasaraga because fire appears to be the one with multiple hits attached to it. And I definitely do not want wind against them because that seems to only be one hit, and then it has an air dash that it seems to have no hitbox attached to it, like Grimnir's. So I'm basically never going to want wind against him unless for specific setups. But if I gotta go through the full rotation in order to do it, then I would need to at some point spend the 15, 20, 30, however many frames. It honestly didn't seem like that many frames. But you gotta spend that many frames to go through wind, and then eventually each one before I eventually get to fire, especially if fire ends up being the last one on the rotation. It's kind of the reason why, even though it probably would be more difficult and more strict when it came to going into what element you want, I'd rather that, because I'd rather not be forced to go through a rotation that'll include elements that I don't want to be using against specific characters. No!
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
Basically, think that just you're already holding the direction, and that's basically what I'm thinking of. So hold down and then press U, and then you get Earth. You just press U, holding no direction, and then you get Wind. You're holding forward and you press U, you get Fire, and you're holding back and you press U, you get Water. Basically same thing as the same thing as Shulk's Monado and Smash, but you don't. But with the whole press the button first and then do the direction. Instead, it's press the direction first and then press the button. But same general idea. That would definitely be how I would prefer them having done it, but we won't know until this weekend. But I'm thankful for the fact that we will know after this weekend, though. I am very thankful for that. I'm very thankful and very happy about that. Yeah, like fire will definitely be the go-to against Fosseraga. Water and possibly Earth would be best against the Diva. Maybe Wind. Water's gonna be great. Water's gonna be great for freaking 2B. She's gonna jump in the air. She's gonna jump in the air. You're gonna shoot out a water orb, and then that's slow moving, and she's just gonna be stuck waiting for it to go past. And you just smack her out of the air. Or possibly, or depending on it, ultimate Earth projectile ends up being like a spike that goes really high into the air. Then Earth could also be really good against her. Fire probably not so much. Wind could be okay because it's a fast full screen projectile. So my thought process when it comes to that, Zambi, is the way you can take care of that. So like imagine these 4 seals are the 4 elements, right? You can do back U, down U, forward U, and up, or not up U, or just regular U. You could do up U tags as well, but so regular U, back U, down U, and forward U, right? So you get it. So if you want to go into Earth, you do down U. But if you want to go back to no element, so whatever he is in base, you do down U again, and it returns back to normal. So the same button you use to turn into that element would be the same button you do to go back to normal. Normal plus I guess maybe light if light is one of the things. So that way you have a way to go into the element and you have a way to do no elements. So I'm assuming if their goal was to make it where everything is useful, then they're going to make it where there's going to be uses for base form as well. But or maybe they're just going to put the element on a time limit. That's possible too. I have no idea. I'd rather it just be you could turn it off and on, but who knows? Hopefully not. They didn't show you going from one element to the other though, so that is somewhat, I don't want to say concerning, but at the same time somewhat concerning. Because a lot of setups I'm thinking would involve going from element to element rather than from element to base to element. But it is technically possible because we didn't see him go into an element and then go from that element to a different element in the trailer. But more things to be testing out this weekend. But yeah, just so many thoughts and ideas going through my head about the character, which is why if he does play like a Shoto, while also having the element game plan, then I'm guessing that he's a character that I'll probably like. Because he's going to have the complicated shit that I like, complicated weird shit that I like in my characters. But at the same time also play and have moves like a shadow. And yes, I'm sure all of us are going to test BC and 6XL, I'm sure. It wouldn't surprise me if nothing gets changed about them. Good DP. Jam super. Nope. That works good. Good. Would not surprise me if nothing else gets changed. It's plus on block and can cause a hard knockdown. So you're basically getting rewarded for doing a defensive option no matter what your opponent does. They block the defensive option, you're good. They get hit by the defensive option, you're even better. It wouldn't be a day of Zane playing this game if he didn't get hit by a move that doesn't hit backwards. See, hard knockdown into Oki. Just for pressing the defensive option. It's like imagine in Dragon Ball if guard cancel rather than flinging them back across the screen when they got hit, gave you a hard knockdown. Imagine how broken that would be. Of course, it's to a lesser extent in this game because this isn't Dragon Ball, but my point still stands. A defensive option that you can just do whenever that can cause a hard knockdown is something that should not be a thing. What's up, Reverend? No, I supered! Yeah, that's kind of the other thing, Omni, is the fact that you would think on dodge it would be like a guaranteed punish or something, right? Nope. Depending on the character and depending on the situation, you might be, even though you dodged the brave counter, you might still be negative. Of course, Bellio's going to survive. Bellio hasn't been dead in years. Not sure if he's ever been dead, to be honest.
なんちゅうの勝利の風をまとっているそんなに小さな
So of course you're going to endure.
一撃
Well, screw you too.
力となる
Here's what I think. Here's what I think of your frickin' Belial. Get loot, bitch. Damn it. The taller the character, the easier the timing is to start this thing. Appreciate that quick. I will need it. This should be on stacked.
Here begins Fate's episode. Catalina versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
風の吹った激風よさて受ければいい耐えられる覚悟はできてるな
Gorgonzola Platypus. That is quite the name. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. A platypus? Gorgonzola the platypus? Goodbye. Yep, doing alright. Definitely doing better now that Sandalphon's gonna be playable this weekend. Shit. Also for whoever asked me to live stream from the Arx's booth to show off Sandalphon, if it's anything like Evo, which I'm sure it will be, they are going to be saying no pictures and no videotaping while you're at the booth. So best me or anyone else would be able to do is just write down what we figure out.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yo, the goat Khalil with the raid of 33. Appreciate that, man. Guess we don't have to wait that long to to figure out what's going on with Sandalphon after all, huh? And how you doing? How you doing? How's your stream? How'd the rest of the Frosty watch party go? True, but you'll hear about, so you'll find out too. You're just going to find out about it secondhand. That's still technically finding out about it. Yeah, I know. It's not as good. It's not as good, obviously. Not as good nor as fun. True. Then there was when people got to try Beatrix and just immediately heard this character is broken. He might be, or he might be terrible, or he might be broken, but only when he's specifically in this specific element, while this element is underpowered. I'm not sure. I have no idea how the heck they're going to balance a character with 4 different elements that changes how all their abilities work without making some of them specifically incredibly busted. And yes, I'm aware I literally just got hit by the same thing 4 times in a row, but I'm not paying enough attention. What's up, Ivan? I'm not sure where the Matera is going to come in from. I see where you get Grimnir. I somewhat see where you get Lucilius. I think the only DLC character that's been irrelevant was Vayne. I think Vayne was the only DLC character that's been irrelevant since the beginning. Because even though Vicola is bad, people are still playing her for some reason. But nobody's playing Vayne. Hey, what's up, Starbucks? But yeah, so that's more so what I mean. Even Vicola is bad, but people are still playing her for some reason. Nobody played Vayne. And then of course 2B's been broken, Beatrix been broken, Lucilius is now broken. Versusia isn't exactly broken, but she is very strong.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So that's what I mean by as of right now, Vane's the only DLC character that is the only DLC character that's been completely irrelevant since release. So I'm sure Sandalphon is going to be good. Whether it's going to be like broken, like Beatrix was, or it's just going to be strong, or it's just going to end up being strong, like 2B like 2B was, or going to be mid tier like Lucilius was, or it's going to be bad like Vayne and Vicola. We will find out, but I have a hard time believing that as long as you have the option to swap between the 4 elements, I have a hard time believing that the character is going to be bad, because at least one of the freaking elements are going to be good, I'd assume. I assume at least one of the freaking elements is going to be good, and as long as one of the elements is going to be good, then the character can't be bad, unless once you use an elemental move, you lose the elements, or after like 5 or 10 seconds the element goes away. You can technically just stay in that one element and then just use the one good element, in which case he's not going to be a broken character, but he at least will be alright. So I'd be shocked if he's the next Vayne or Vicola. But he does have a meterless DP, which ironically is incredibly rare in the DLC. So incredibly rare that it was in what, one character? Beatrix? Because Versusia doesn't, Vicola doesn't, 2B doesn't, Beatrix does, Vayne doesn't. Yeah, Beatrix is the only character with a... Really? No. Yeah. Wow, I actually didn't even realize that only one character out of the 6 DLC characters came with a meterless DP. And now Sam, we assume. But I'd be shocked. But once again, I'd be shocked if that uppercut that went freaking Jita and Grand levels of high into the air while not being EX or Ultimate is not a DP. Oh, I just saw something cool. What if Sandalphon's air form, he has the option to do his specials in the air. So when he has the power, when he's using the wind elements and he has the air dash, he gains the ability to do specials in the air. He becomes like a Kuma, downwards fireball. Sorry, I'm just excited for this weekend. I'm just excited to try them. So many possibilities. One version strike invul, one version throw invul. It's full invul. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay having a light version throw invul, medium version strike invul, then heavy is full invul. I'd be okay with that. It would at least fit the idea that a lot of characters have, where they're light DP, they either barely leave the ground or they don't even leave the ground. So I could see that, but as long as he's a meterless DP,
he already has a good shot at being a good partner for Grimnir if I end up keeping Grimnir next season. Be it Sandy being the main character or Grim being the main character. I'm pretty sure, but yeah, that's what I mean. But a lot of characters just stay on the ground, and then some characters barely leave the ground. So it would kind of fit the whole dodging having the light version dodge a throw, medium version be a strike and roll, and then you have H and U being full and roll. But you guys are probably going to find me primary. I just remembered I was going to check that. How much time do I have between pools to play send off on? Okay, Dragon Ball Top 8 starts at 6. My pool for Grand Blue ends at 2. So I technically have like 3 hours, like 2 to 3 hours to wait in line and try send off on before Dragon Ball Top 8, assuming I make it that far. PM, Ivan, PM. Jesus Christ, dude. My Dragon Ball pool is at 10 a.m. Bleh. My Grand Blue pool is at noon. And then Dragon Ball Top 8 is at 6 p.m. So again, assuming I make Dragon Ball Top 8, which I at least should, then I'll have like 3 hours roughly to get something to eat and then go try out send off on before I got to be warmed up and ready to go for Top 8 for Dragon Ball. And then Saturday, Grand Blue Top 96 starts at 2, so I technically could get there early and spend time with Sendelphon then if I had fun on Friday trying him. Because Grand Blue's got a second set of pools until 2, and that's when Top 96 starts. But we'll see. But yeah, so I'll have time on Friday to give him a try. Why wouldn't you make it the Top 8? That's what I mean, Reverend. I should make Dragon Ball Top 8 technically, because I only know 2 people in my pool, and only one of whom I'm pretty sure can beat me. Even with me not playing incredibly well. Clunk, you're in my Grand Blue pool. That's different. Just say it, they ass. They suck! They couldn't beat me even though I'm washed. And I'm talking about Dragon Ball, Clunk, because Dragon Ball pools and Top 8 is all on Friday. So I gotta do self promotion again. Also, what's up, Ava? Good to see you. La, 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 la. What's up, Bradley? What am I doing? Oh, yeah, YouTube. Discord. Socials. Coaching. And then I can say hello, everybody, especially those from the Kalo raid. I appreciate the raid. Hope you guys had a good stream over there. And obviously, Kalo chose me as the winner for Frosty Faustings, I am sure.
Not joking. I'm sure he picked Hava or something. But hope you guys had a good stream though. But like I said, though, I cannot speak English. I swear to God. I am Zane FGC. You guys can just call me Zane. Hope you guys are having a good start to your week. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, just want to see what the hell's going on with Granblue, just want to see what the hell's going on with this weirdo, or want to see what the hell's going on with the weird character that this weirdo is playing, you guys can check below to see whether or not you're following. If you are following, good, we're happy to have you. If you're not following, why not? And whether you're following or not, though, and you're doing all right in the IRL first and foremost, and you might consider checking out the sub button, where if you do, you guys can get many emotes, including some of Grimnir, some of Beerus, and even some of my face. Why people really like the ones with my face, I do not know, but people do, so we have them. Yeah, I don't get it either, but they like them, so we got them. Besides that, though, if you guys want to know what the heck were my thoughts on Sandalphon, what the heck Khalil's thoughts were on Sandalphon, and you guys weren't up at 4 a.m., 7 a.m., depending on whatever the hell. Hey, good timing on that one. King Ruby with the Prime, I appreciate it. King Ruby, we here at Zane FGC know you have many options on where you want to spend your Prime sub, and we thank you for choosing us. Then you guys can go ahead and check out the YouTube, where I did post mine and Khalil's reaction to the trailer, as well as our full analysis, where we did manage to talk for like 25-30 minutes even though there was only like 45 seconds of gameplay, because there was just that much to talk about. But besides that, if you guys want to know whenever the heck I go live, you guys can go ahead and join our Discord, where my bot is absolutely terrible at his job, but it does eventually tell you when I go live, so that is always an option as well. If you guys want to know what's going on with me outside of these streams, especially when I'm at tournament, which is good timing because we have one this weekend, you guys can follow me over on Twitter, where I do tend to post on there quite a bit, specifically during tournament times, and I'm sure there's going to be at least one or two about Sandalphon, if not more than that. And if you guys want to try to get into this game, or for some reason you guys want to try and get good at Dragon Ball, I don't know why you would want to do that, but the option is there. You guys can go ahead and check out my Metafy, where for some reason and somehow I managed to apparently cost like half the price of other people's coaching, because I don't know. But there is an option, because if you guys want to get into Granblue, now is literally the best time, because we are literally just about to get into a brand new season with a brand new character. So if there's ever time to learn, now is the time. Yeah, hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and hopefully we will find an opponent that has less than 200 MS. And also based on after Sandalphon Season 2's release, I'll hopefully have a secondary character, be it Honore or or Sandalphon, which means we might be getting some new emotes sometime in the future, depending on which character I end up going with. So something to look forward to. And I immediately knock off a piece of my headphones. That was smart of me. Bam, bam, bam. The current plan is not dropping Grimnir, but it's good to account for everything. Well deserved water. Well deserved water after that. Not as much of a chug, but that was literally all that was left, so got about half a water bottle's worth.
Here begins Fate's episode.
You only drank one way, Sayat!
Beelzebub.
Beelzebub. Grimnir. Pringles emotes. Hey, if I play Honore, we technically could make one that's literally just his mustache. Appreciate that, son. Yeah, Yeah, so prediction is tomorrow, huh? Gotcha. My prediction is still Hava. Assuming Hava can assuming Hava manages to keep playing the way he's been playing in like all these online tournaments, Hava probably is the favorite to win the event, but we'll see. There's God knows how many killers at this freaking event. Zippy, Elsa, Coco, me, Zeron, Beepaw, Hava, Artorias, Tav, Kiri. It is a ridiculous amount of broken players at this event. Sandalphon is indeed playable at Frosty, and I now only care about that this weekend. I now only care about that. Still going to try and win, of course, but based on how I'm currently playing, I'm kind of doubting my ability to win. But as always, I will be trying my best to win. And the last couple of tournaments, my best has been good enough, but we'll see how this one goes. This is gonna be the most stacked Grand Blue tournament I've been in since Evo. And then yeah, like I said, get to whether the tournament goes well or not. We'll get to spend a decent amount of time trying out Sandalphon, and we will see if there's potential for him to be my new main or my new secondary at the least for matchups like Mr. Beelzebub here. My bracket is fine-ish. It's again just to show how crazy the freaking event is. I'm first seed, right? So that means I should have the quote-unquote easiest path to top 8. And yet, assuming I make top 96 winners, my path is going to be PP Man, either Tav or Kiri. Or it's going to, and then if I manage to beat them, it's going to either be Artorias or Hava. So I'm supposed to have the easiest path, and yet that's my path. If I make it past PP Man and his fairy, then I get to deal with either Tav and his Lucilius, Kiri, who has labbed the hell out of my character and has specifically picked up one of Grimnir's worst matchups in Cagliostro. And then if I manage to get past one of them, I gotta fight either Artorias, who plays Siegfried, one of Grimnir's worst matchups, or Hava, who plays Beelzebub and who I haven't beaten in God knows how long. And who nobody has beaten in God knows how long. And somehow that's supposed to be the easiest path of the event since I'm top seed. So if that doesn't show you how crazy this fucking event is, I don't know what does. Yeah, look, Kiri's on CAG now apparently. Yeah, I don't need the points, right? I don't need the points. I don't need to win. My main reason for going to this event is to get practice, which granted I'm not going to be getting the best practice anymore now that we're getting a brand new season. Now that we're getting a brand new season in a month, but it'll still be decent practice nevertheless. And like I said, most importantly, I get to get some experience with Sandalphon before he comes out, which I'll definitely want, because if he does end up being a character, I want to grind and have ready for the finals possibly. Any amount of practice or experience I can get with him before his release, the better, because I won't have 3.5 weeks before the finals, so it's go time from the moment that shit comes out. So anything I can get before it, the better.
Here begins Fate's episode. Percival versus Grimner.
But we'll see. And obviously the best part of going to Frosty Faustings, of course, I get to see Khalil. Obviously the best part about it. It would have been worth going to the event alone, just knowing that Khalil was going to be there. But just an added bonus that Sandalphon's going to be there, you know. Gotcha.
Battle 2. Engage.
And I'm sure, and I'd be shocked if you're running Dragon Ball. I'm not. Would I do such a thing? Come on. Am I the type of person to do something like that? Oh, nice.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And odds are I'll run into you at some point. Nah, he's TOing. He makes sure the whole shebang goes right.
Battle 2. Engage.
What the hell? Frosty's is in Chicago. Not like that's much better. to be fair. Not like it's any better. Yeah, it sucks. I finally got two jerseys to wear to an event.
the last couple I would wear a jersey one day and then my regular blue shirt the other day. I finally have 2 jerseys, and this is probably going to be the tournament where I'm going to be wearing a long sleeve and a jacket the entire time. So it's like that figures. This will be the first time in a long time that I will be wearing no shirts that include red or blue for tournaments. No one's gonna be able to recognize me without being in red or blue. What the hell have I done?
Here begins Fate's episode. Metera versus Grimner.
Really? 4,100 isn't enough for Grandmaster for Metera? The fuck?
Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, one of the first jokes ever made with me and Jake was one of the first times I ever went over to his place for practice. I was wearing black that day, and then Jake was like, I didn't even recognize you because you weren't wearing red or blue. Well, that end he said, "Wow, you're tall." Get this butterfly away from me! Thank you.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
And yeah, yep. For those right, it is Guilty Gear Strive that is going to be closing out the event. You know that freaking that Granblue is a fast game when
when Grand Blue Top 8 starts an hour after Street Fighter Top 8, and it's supposed to finish at the exact same time, according to the schedule. I also just realized there's no oh, never mind. There's Tekken in this event. It's just off on the side. Wow, Tekken is in a separate. Wow, Tekken's in a separate room. Tekken's in the same room as Smash Brothers. Damn. Would not have guessed. I would not have saw that. Would not have seen that coming. At least we get our first to 3. So you said we get our first to 3. So is it first to 3 for the tournament? Is it first to 3 just for top 8? I assume first to 3 just for top 8, right? Yeah, that's true. I'm just making sure, but it's in the rules that top 8 has to be top 3, so it's crazy to me. So it's crazy to me that so many of them weren't. Has anyone ever asked you? Yeah. And then I give them advice on things, and then some people listen, and some people call me a down player and ignore me. Also, what Versusia player hurt this man? What Versusia player hurt this man to put Versusia top 7? And finally, someone not putting Grim top. Finally, someone not putting Grim top 1. Sig top 3. Sig top 3 is quite the hot take right now. Vermilion campaign got freaking 2B down players. I swear to God. I mean, at least he still has 2B top 10. If he's a 2B down player, he'd have 2B down here, like what all the 2B players currently say he is. Yeah, Grim not top 1. Shocker, right? There's the first time. There's a first time for everything. Oh yeah, I actually agree with quite a bit of that list too. I'd have Jita. I'd have had Jita and Gran a tier above that, and then I'd of course have had Vasaraga at least a tier above that. You meant for Versusia, okay. And yes, Gamera did counter pick Versusia into Grimnir, just like how Tororo counterpicked Siegfried into Grimnir. Because as I keep telling people, the Grimnir matchup chart is not great. And yet people call me a down player and say he's top 1. His matchup chart isn't that good. That's why I keep saying he's at best top 5. Because his offense is peak, but the people that can deal with his offense really well are going to make him struggle like mad. And yes, people kept saying Versusia against Grim is Grim favorite. Just like how CAG players say Grim versus CAG is Grim favored. And Vasaraga players say that Vasaraga versus Grimnir is Grim favored. And 2B players saying they don't understand why people say that Grimnir loses the 2B. It's just like, yes, I'm up. It's like obviously, yes, I want my character to get buffed, so obviously I'm not going to say he's top 1. I'm not crazy. That being said, I will. If my character was top 1, I probably would at least sneak in from time to time. My character actually is top 1, but I don't actually think he is. And so many people do, and I just don't understand. But yes, as for the question before, yes, whenever people ask me for advice against Grimnir, I usually give it, and then whether or not they actually accept the advice is on them.
Battle 2. Engage.
Eh. Scream! Versusia is really strong though. I called her top 15 in my tier list.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Percival. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, that's fair, QB. Grimnir is the opposite of that, pretty much. Grimnir, even I say is at least top 7, arguably top 5. But I think he's got a worse matchup charts than many characters in this game. Kind of. Basically, his matchup chart revolves entirely around can he get to his win, how easily he can get to his win con, pretty much. So Grimnir's worst matchups, like I said, in my opinion, are Beelzebub, Cagliostro, Siegfried, 2B. And the reason why they're his worst matchups, in my opinion, is because they all do not let him ever get to his win con, or have very good ways of stopping him from getting to his win con. Namely, either through them having giant DPs in the case of characters like Siegfried, giant normals making where Grimnir basically can never get started with anything, or if he gets put on defense, then he's just permanently stuck. In the case of Siegfried, 2B, have really good air buttons in order to stop, or air abilities or air normals to stop Grimnir whenever he tries to go in the air, a la Beelzebub. Or has ways pretty much to never let him set up seals again, a la Beelzebub, Cagliostro, the likes. But once he gets his win con, which is literally his offense, pretty much, he's difficult to stop no matter the character. But those characters are really good at making it where he never gets to a point where he can ever get started. True, but at the same time, his win con gets much worse because of BC as well. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to be honest. It's hard to lock him out of his win con because he can always just brave counter, get out, set up seals, and go from there. And at the same time, it's hard. Sometimes BC ruins his win con because of the fact that BC just removes it, or I cannot speak English. This makes it where he can try to set up seals, try to go for a fuzzy, but then guard cancel or brave counter just removes any chance at going for the fuzzy. Because even on dodge, he's negative. So it's kind of weird. Brave counter both can help guarantee his win con, as well as guarantee he loses his win con. So BC is just that strong. In general, Brave Counter is just too strong at enabling gameplay as well as ending gameplay. I agree with that. I agree with that too. It's much better for Grimnir to have brave counter than it is for others to have brave counter against him. Because let's face it, his defense sucks. Meanwhile, his offense is busted. So he doesn't really need the help on. He doesn't really need the help to make his offense better. What he needs the help on is on his defense, because his defense is terrible. Because normal's terrible, DP terrible, and the DP cost meter, meaning defense sucks. I wouldn't mind seeing a universal buff to installs that give back one brave counter on activation. Just to see how good it would be, just due to the fact that installs right now are, most of them are bad and never used. So especially if they end up nerfing nerfing BCs, I would say yes, Aaron. But aren't we about to go on maintenance? I'm probably going to end up saying no on that, Aaron. But yeah, well, let's say again. Oh yeah, so especially if they're going to nerf brave counters, I'd be curious for them to make it where installs give back one brave counter on activation, because that'll then make people more inclined to use them, especially in situations where they're down to either 0 or 1 brave counter. Therefore giving them actual use. Do we know they're nerfing BC? No, it's just under the assumption that they would. But whether they do nerf BC or not, I still think a universal buff to installs by making them all give back a brave counter, I think would definitely make it where we see them used more often. Because right now, ultimate moves are incredibly strong, and installs are incredibly not. So at the moment, there is basically no reason to ever go into the install, because you would rather have 2 ultimate moves on deck. Possibly more because of ultimate refunds. So there's almost no so especially since it doesn't give a brave counter, most people will always choose to not go into the install for that reason. Also, you know, most of the installs are kind of just okay. And if an install is okay, but an ultimate move is busted, then why go into install, right? Grimnir's install is cool, right? Because you can get sealess dashes. But would spending 100% on that ever be worth it, rather than just saving it to be able to do something like this? Or just having a really fast ultimate tornado? Will there ever be a reason not to? Will there ever be a reason not to just save the meter for that? What's up, Botesses? And it's the least I would want when it comes to nerfs to brave counters. The least I would want is for hard knockdowns to be removed. That would be like the least I would want is for characters to get a or for brave counters to no longer cause a hard knockdown. Because brave counters causing knockdown makes no sense. If safe jump cross up, you want to get out of the corner and guarantee your opponent's in the corner, then worry no more, cause just wait for them to start pressing buttons on you and then brave counter. It dumb. There, I need more. What?
Versus Vayne.
Vayne.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And not gonna lie, BC Wars are funny to watch, but they are so stupid. Like I'm sorry. BC Wars are funny to watch, but they are so stupid. That's what he's talking about. Yeah, and then a Seox player does the, and then a Seox player will then do their install and completely dodge the BC and kill somebody. And I did try it with Grimnir. No, Grimnir cannot do that. I checked immediately. I was very disappointed. Understandable, but disappointed. JL, man. Excuse me?
Battle 3. Engage.
Throw. Pretty sure same thing I told Aaron. I'm pretty sure Steam Maintenance is about to happen. It is indeed Tuesday.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Really? My normals. Oh, good. He landed on tornado.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ow. Ow. Okay. Good tag. Kill him before maintenance!
この勝利誉れとするがいい竜の加護を受けし
Wish they were a little more consistent on the exact time for it.
ついているのだ
When's maintenance? Sometime around now. When around now? I don't know, sometime around now. GG's, Chris. Okay, well, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and fill my water bottle. We'll see if maintenance is started by the time I get back. Looks like maintenance has not started yet. Or maybe it has. Because the thing goes dark. Yep, never mind, it has.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus
Like I said, news coming at some point.
Rising.
Which means story time! The great tortoise Terra saunters her way through the skies, bearing the Eternal's headquarters atop her sturdy back. As their base patrols the skydom, Seofon's search team investigates the doppelgangers. With limited success. A lot of people keep hearing once that guy Seofon in the game.
手がかり掴んどるのかと思ってたわ。
でもさ、もしかしてこのまま現れないのかもね。新人格君。
であればそれに越したことはないが、シスは感じているんだね。新人格の気配を。ああ、うまく言葉にできないが、あの時と同じ違和感を肌で感じる。まるで空気が重複しているような、何かが混ざり合ったかのような違和感。誰かこちらに来ているはずだ。
もうちょっとこういいヒントをくれないかな。
知るか。だが唯一新人格と対峙したシスの感覚は手がかりになると見ていいと思うよ。とはいえ先の見えない警戒を続けるわけにもいかない。どうしたものかな。
十二神将のいる各神宮はどうだろうか。星の監視者である彼女らならば空の異変にも敏感だろう。何か情報を持っているかもしれない。
確かに一理あるね。そうするとここから最も近いのは
南南西を守護する用心符だね。早速向かおうじゃないか。
自分と全く同じ顔をした存在か。幽霊ともまた違うんだろう。平行世界の同一存在らしいじゃん。平行世界って何って感じだけど、一応は普通の空の民なんじゃない。せやけど団長班を消すことで空の世界を守ろうとしてるって言ってはったんよね。それはある意味では世界の均衡を乱す存在ではないということでもある。
Yeah, that's 100% fair.
私の役割からは矛盾するが、グランとジー
The
タ
first,
が守られ
the first official, the first full official day and all. But as always, MB, I wish you the best of luck with work and hope you have a good day at work.
団長を手にかけるなんて考えられへん。グランもジータもモテモテよね。いろんな奴らから矢印向けられちゃってさ。
そろそろ指名の時間っすよ。
And the win.
持ってきてた食材で用意したんすけど、今日は串物祭りで行きましょう。
お、もうそんな時間？言われてみればお腹ペコペコやわ。あれ？ロワイン班たち、ちょっと焼けた？前からこんなもんじゃん？そうやな。もともと朝黒かったから少しくらい焼けたところでわからんわ。
チース。しーちゃんは相変わらず雪のように白くして綺麗っすよ。
からかわんといてや。そんなん言われたら恥ずかしいわ。あんたらさ、柄じゃないからやめな。鳥肌立ったわ。でもしーちゃんって可愛いな。うちも今度からそう呼ぼうかな。もうゆえるちゃんまで。切羽詰まった時のローワインたちの賑やかさは。
Well, they're the joke character for a reason,
ロ
right?
ワインたちの周りはいつも笑顔で溢れているね。俺に彼らほどのコミュ力があれば10点集のみんなも招集
彼らのような振る舞いを強いてな。それは少々受け入れがたいかもしれないね。
Spirits raised, the group makes for the Sheep's Shrine in hopes that the Divine General stationed there will know more about the doppelgangers threatening Gran and Cheetah's lives. Little did they know, there are already imposters among them. Who's sus?
みんな出島に、いや本当にさせん。でも俺らはこんなやり方するしか。
The 12 divine generals, guardians who oversee the boundary between the sky and astral realms. Each has a dedicated shrine where they keep watch over their jurisdiction. To the south-southwest lies the Sheep Shrine, home to the divine general Anila. Or at least it should be home to Anila.
人気が全くないね。
茶けば正月以外はオフシーズンっすからね。アニラちゃんどこだろう。
私が探してこよう。代理巫女をしたことのある私なら社にも顔が利くと思う。つうか寒い。お肌が乾燥しちゃう。ここで待ちぼうけはなかなか答えそうだな。
みんなこっちこっち。
Minna!
しながらダン取ろうぜ。
ここって境内やろ。そんなことしてええんか。
え、ダメ？じゃあ飲めます。
ジュースともちゃん。
しゃあねえ。予定繰り上げていくぞ。
何をそんなに焦ってんの。神聖な場所なんやから当たり前やろ。
おお、何にしても寒いしさ。一旦そこの蔵入っとかね。
オッケー、行こう行こう。ずいぶん地下深くまである蔵だな。その分寒くはないね。
思ったより深かったっちゃな。あ、ちょっと入り口の方もう一回見てくるわ。
暗いから気ぃつけてな。
And locked.
扉が開かない。閉じ込められたのか。えまさかあいつら新人格。
Grand Scam Bro Fam. That's an interesting title.
やったったんか。
Dude, for real? For real? For real? For real?
やったった。
Elsam and Toy brush away pangs of guilt and celebrate their small victory. Meanwhile, the girls assess their situation, locked and barred in a dark storehouse. Well, time to light a fire. Let's go, Lost. Oh yeah, what game's that? They literally look the same, they were just tan.
ダークホースすぎるやろ。そやったら本物のローアインハンたちはどこにおるんやろ。
Back on Terra, a muffled groan breaks the silence of a dusty back room.
目覚ましたか、ロアイ。
ともちゃん、ここは俺たち一体どうなって。
チャンテラのどっかだ。俺ら捕まっちまったらしい。
なんだっけ、チャンテラって。
カメだよ、でけえカメ。ほら、十天衆の本拠地が乗っかってるファンタジータートル。
Fantasy Turtle.
来た時に俺らのそっくりさんみてえなのに襲われたべ。覚えてね。
ああ、思い出してきたわ。うっこしようと思って。
They censored the word crapper.
そっくりさんいて腰抜かしたんだわ。
しかも3人ともだからな。一瞬鏡かと思ったもん。鏡張りの中でうんこすんのかって。
で、挙取ってる間にそいつらに俺らボコされて踏ん縛られちまったって次第。つうかあいつらやばいって。
Hey, it's us. They said it.
狙ってるくさい。
Sorry, back up. Sounds about right.
完全に把握したわ。あいつらが噂の新人格ってやつなんだわ。
デジマあ、
OMB.
俺らが団長を倒せるわけなくね。俺らわりかしパンピーよ。
OMB.
いやいや、
Yeah, 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 yeah.
こうして俺らははめられてんだ。油断も疲れたらどうなるか。一気に4人無力化するとか、ポテンシャルやばくねえか、ダチコ。油断、スキマクリスティで行くぞ。
任してちょまげー。
あとはそろそろ聞いてくるはずでやんすよ、仕込みがよ。
For all their bravado, the doppelgangers quake with fear of what comes next. Facing the Eternals. Let's find out. Yes. Yes, it is. One nice thing about Steam Manage for this game compared to Dragon Ball. For this game, it typically takes like 10-15 minutes. For Dragon Ball, it takes an hour. So that's a plus.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Fastiva. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
カズハシとどまれここだとどまれ世代だ
Come on, that's punishable. I swear that's punishable by a throw now, isn't it? Oh, that was -4. That dumb. That dumb.
Battle 3. Engage.
I'm literally jabbing. I'm literally in the middle of trying to jab him. Unfortunate. That actually hit me.
Good evening. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Why do I try to anti-air anything? One, two, three. Like right here, I would love to use the install rather than the super. If they gave me a brave counter, but they didn't, so we didn't. Really? You know that setup, dude. You fucking know that. You know that setup. I still got hit by it. You literally know that setup. You've had that done to you multiple times. I suck. And people wonder why I hate fighting against grapplers. I'm always wrong. Always wrong.
begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ここですか。
Swing and a miss.
Excellent.
Probably the best part of the Grim offense is that some people are just so waiting for to brave counter. It's like the one thing that's good about how broken guard cancel is in this game is that on defense, some people will just sit there, wait for you to hit them just so they can then guard cancel. And that's when you go for the empty low and you completely cook them.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Hello, Curry. One, two, three. Good. Yeah. Wrong line. I said the wrong line.
Battle 2. Engage.
One, two, three. Scream again? Oh, I guess I didn't hold the button long enough. Bye, Greg. What the hell? Yeah. How's everyone doing, by the way? How's your guys' weeks going so far? Everyone have a good MLK day. Let Grimner do it to himself.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beelzebub versus Grimner.
That massive promo 7 times. Rip. Well, the fact that you've gotten there 7 times means you have the ability to get to Masters. It's just really unfortunate that hasn't happened yet. But you getting there that many times at least proves you have the ability. Thought I did that too early. Yeah, very chill. That's always good. This week going to be very interesting. Okay. Same 6-3 player. Rip. My weirdest Masters rank up promo series situation was I ran into the same 2 people, the same Siegfried and Seox 4 times, and they DQ'd. After they DQ'd, then they rage quit all of them.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Was not fun. I thought I was too far. Apparently I was not. Technically yes, because I do know someone that did get banned. So technically, yes, they did actually. At the end of last season, a Lancelot player known for rage quitting ended up getting banned. Yes. Yeah, I'm aware of one that did get banned, so they are definitely at least somewhat trying to crack down on rage quitting now, which is good because I've seen plenty of games where the companies that make them say, "Hey, I am indeed, we are indeed going to be cracking down on rage quitters more. We promise." Just to have literally nothing happen and everything stay the same. I don't think I've ever left the game in this game, at least. I have before in Dragon Ball when the connection was just that garbage, but I don't think I've done it in this game. Because games are at least quick enough to where I can try to quickly end it and then get the hell out of Dodge and block the person. Hey, rollback helps, but it's not a 100% cure for shitty connections. Unfortunately, it's not a cure for shitty connections or anything like that. What's up, Smirk? And appreciate it. I will need that. I will need it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
The season ends on the 31st.
Battle 2. Engage.
But yeah, it's kind of weird. The ranked season ends on the 31st, and then the season 2 patch, including Sandalphon's release, is February 26th. Still have no idea why they separated the two so much, but it is what it is. And that's why at the Evo Awards one of the awards for strongest button goes is currently one of the nominations is 6XL, which I obviously voted for that. And to the corner I go. And there I go. And there I die. Because it's a broken button on its own, and because it's a broken button on its own, and every single character 6XL is basically the same when it comes to frame data, it therefore makes everybody's broken. It's not a situation where this character 6XL is +2, and then this character 6XL is -2. No, they're all plus. The only thing different about them is their hitbox and the range they go. But being the fact that it's plus no matter what, though, it tends to be a big part of basically everyone's offense, no matter what character it is. Did that combo? Yeah, wow.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Excellent.
He said that. Yeah, Grimnir can't really do that, though. Grimnir's, oh yeah, dash, run 4, back dash 5H, yeah, I can't do that. Doesn't exactly work very well. Unless I get literally right, actually, unless I literally right on top of him and then back, actually, yeah, unless I'm literally right on top of him and then I backdash, but then I'm just gonna get thrown. And this is why Grimnir is pretty much never shimmy. No. He can't shimmy. He pretty much can't shimmy, dude. Or at least in the way that most people do it. So Grimnir's throw bait is always through air dash, pretty much for that very reason. His dash speed is slow and his buttons suck. It's kind of as simple as that. His dash speed is slow and his buttons suck. So yeah, no, he can't really shimmy in the usual sense. I'm not saying it's a. When did I just say it's a bad button? Grimnir has one. Grimnir has one broken button, and the rest suck. I maintain. I said that, and I maintain that. His far rail is okay.
Believe in victory.
His far H is broken, his far rail is okay, and everything else is bad. Which is pretty much the reason why I say his defense is bad. If for some reason anyone ever wonders why I say Grimnir's defense is bad, it's because his normals are bad. And he doesn't have a Muta's DP.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Are you kidding me? Well, he doesn't have a meterless DP, and B, yes, one of the multiple reasons is the fact that his DP that costs 50% has no range on it whatsoever. That is indeed a reason. I messed up. I died. Yep, welcome to Catalina, a character that's definitely weaker than Grimnir. Mr. Mayoki, get hits, sent from corner to corner. I guard cancel after 2 hits. She pressed 5U, which isn't going to get punished. And then I died to her. Yeah, I go. Yeah, welcome to Catalina. I got hit by Farrell. Well, now I'm in the corner from the other side of the screen. Guessing for my life. Where if I press Brave counter, I also am guessing for my life. That was a 5H. Then also 150,000 runes in Elden Ring. Rip. Which boss? Which boss was it too? Style? Okay. Someone on Twitter with the name Dark Sandalphon just followed me. Okay, that's funny.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Estelle is a Estelle is a weird one. Not much else can really say about that. Estelle is a weird one.
Battle 2. Engage.
He is a Shoto. He's just a show. He's literally he is a Shoto. He's a Shoto with one unique move compared to normal Shotos, and then an added twist in his elemental abilities. But otherwise, he is like other Shotos in this game. He's got a projectile. He's basically got a shuriken. He's got a lariat, but the lariat seems to be attached to a stance. So, did you not see the trailer, Samerk?
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
If not, I'll boot it up and we'll watch it, and you can see for yourself. Alright, once I finish this match against this fairy, I guess we're watching the trailer so you can see for yourself. kind of. So his lariat appears to come from a stance, but it's a stance that can do multiple things. So it has multiple follow-ups. So think of it something closer to Onrei. Think of it closer to Onrei's staff spin, where you can do a couple of things from it. Yeah, so I'll pull that up and then you can watch it, and I can explain what I mean. No, you're good. That's fair. I'll explain it when it pops up. Or actually, I'll explain it when it pops up.
May the sky stay forever blue. We're done talking, Beelzebub. It's time for a reckoning. The light, while you can still use that scheming tongue. Any last words? On your toes! I won't let tragedy repeat itself! I'm not here for them. I'm here because I have a job to do. And a score to settle! I'll defend my vow. At any cost! Paradise Lost! Are you watching, Lucifer?
But yeah, just to go over real quick what I mean, but also February 26th. Just to show what I mean by the Shoto. First up, projectile. What appears to be a DP, and then this is the stance I'm talking about. Right there. See, sword sheath stance. Then he does some kind of backdash while in it, and then one of the options appears to be like a Virgil rapid slash. And in case you missed it before, he uses the elements. So right here, he turns into fire, and that changed his blade red, and now gives all of his moves this fiery after effect and changes how each one works. So now here, he turned into water, and as you see, the water slash appears to break the projectile. And the projectile was a little water orb. That must be his you. That's what I was thinking too. So right now he's in Earth. You can see the little Earth after effects here. And that turns his projectile into spikes that come out of the ground. And then this is wind. And wind gives him a air dash. Not like Grimnir's because it doesn't seem to have a hitbox, but he has an air dash. And then right here,
I'm not here for them.
He did EX stands into a slash into a lariat follow up.
I'm here because I have a job to do.
And then a similar thing with the fire one. Fire projectile into lariats.
Last words.
So I'm guessing.
On your toes.
So I'm guessing that stance is the thing that has multiple follow-ups that gives him the lariats.
I won't let tragedy repeat itself. I'm not here for them. I'm here because I have a
Who knows?
and a score to settle. I'll defend my vow.
But yeah, the light version was his light element version. This was definitely a this was 100% a hit throw.
I have a job to
And then this is what I mean by the different elements change what it was. That one was a hit throw. And then the fire version
tongue. Any last
is a wall bounce.
words? On your toes.
So the different elements seem to change how each of his abilities work. From his projectile to his lariat. Didn't see anything about his DP, but yeah. So that's what I meant before by he's a basic Shoto character minus the whole back stance thing, which I think is probably his back skill. So that's a bit different than the basic Shoto character. But his different element options that's going to change how all of his moves work is going to make him unique and very different compared to basic Shotos, I think. Yeah, there's a good chance that optimals are going to include stance swaps or element swaps, depending on how fast he recovers from changing elements. But it seems like he changes elements pretty quickly, so it's definitely possible that he could change them. Or he could just he'll end up having a different combo based on what stance he's in. That's also an option as well. But you know if there's an option to do IAD mix in this game, much like what I do with Grimnir, you know I'm going to be giving it a try, obviously. So. I did not play vanilla at all, pretty much. I played about 4 hours, I think it was, total of vanilla when it first came out, and then that's about it. Joy.
Here begins Fate's episode. Festiva versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
He's definitely not going to be the easiest character, I'm sure, which is fine with me. If he was, he'd be boring. Character announcement? No. Next character announcement is going to be at Worlds. Nah, Worlds. We literally just got the trailer for this character this weekend. There's zero chance we're going to get the next character trailer on the literal following weekend. So the patch update trailer we're going to get is going to be on February 21st. February 21st is the patch update thing. I'm sure as a character by himself, he's going to be easy. It's going to be getting used to his Going to be getting used to the different or get used to the different elements, as well as remembering what element you're in. As well as remembering the different combos for it. You and me both, Huntev. So our plan is to spend the majority of our time at the Arxis booth trying out Sandy, right? That's the plan. That's not gonna hit. I did the wrong thing. I did forward plus skill for my DP to hit him, but I pressed the wrong. But I accidentally got quarter circle. God damn it. God damn it. I'm so getting cooked this weekend. I'm so getting cooked this weekend. Fuck. Dropping the kill that would have won me the match, and then guessing wrong against the grappler once.
begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Beatrix. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Battle 2. Engage.
What's up, Kel? If you mean Vanilla Granblue, no. Vanilla Granblue does not have rollback. This game does. Vanilla does not.
Battle 3. Engage.
Sorry. Well, depending on who you ask, Grimnir is stronger than them both. There, Gorgonzola. Depending on who you ask, Grimnir is stronger. Are you kidding me? No, a lot of people in Japan put Grimnir as top 1, and some of them were putting Grimnir top 3, top 4 during the patch where Nier, Seox, and Siegfried ruled everything. So they've always thought Grimnir is one of the strongest characters in the game. Unlike Grimnir, whose offense is broken and is the exact opposite of well-rounded.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And yeah, I need to just go play someone else apparently. I go up against someone who knows how to fight against Grimnir, and then I just melt. I need to just give up at this point with him. The only way to not play into their hands with the air dash thing is to play on the ground, and yeah, let's have Grimnir challenge Beatrix on the ground, right? Because if you just duck and jab, because it's what I keep telling people, you just duck and jab. You cannot dash with this character in the air ever. You just cannot dash in the air ever if someone just knows the fucking duck. So then you have to play on the ground, and yeah, good luck playing against Beatrix on the ground. And then every time I went for a throw, when he's on seals, he texts the throw. And then every time I go for a throw bait, whenever he's on the seals, he doesn't go for throw. Am I just that predictable or something? Like on top. Like besides knowing what to do against my character, am I just that fucking predictable? I don't know if a single throw bait worked against him that entire set. A few throws did, but no. Whoever gets their offense going first wins. That's basically it. The Seox Grim matchup is basically the same thing as the Grimnir matchup. Whoever gets started first wins, because the difference is Seox at least has a chance to get out through his parries, but Grimnir got nothing. Too high. I'm assuming you mean months, not years. Grimnir hasn't existed for years.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Anila. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yes, meter gain and damage in this game should honestly both take a nerf. And meter gain in general needs a reduction across the board. You can say characters like Grimnir or Seos could use a bit more of a penalty than others. If you want to do that, that's fine. But in general, meter gain needs a reduction. And how would I do it? Simple. Make everything give less meter. That's all. Literally just make all normals, make all specials give less meter. Because meter gain in this game is insane. LB Tomga, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Da, da, da. Yeah, so far, games today have not exactly filled my confidence for this weekend. It is what it is.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Metera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I ain't bowling nobody. I'm just practicing. As I painfully need it. I can't wait to have a character that jumps normally. I want to go low. Really? Really? Hit the guy. Shoot ultimate tornado. Apparently projectile ignored it, so I got hit. So I got hit anyways. What's the point of having a giant tornado if an arrow that clearly does not go over it goes over it anyways? I dodged mass super, but dang good. Unfortunate.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Give him a follow-up on game. And that's gonna pierce. What the hell? Was on the corner? Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Close enough? No? Nope, don't miss it. Worth a try, anyways. So Merg with the 2 months. You want to come number 1.
Battle 2. Engage.
Let's worry about. Let's worry. This weekend doesn't matter when it. This weekend doesn't matter, bro. Let's go. Let's try and be number. Let's try and be number 1 at the finals, or at least, alright. Be cool to win this weekend. Don't get me wrong, and I'm still going to try to win this weekend. But if I end up losing this weekend, it's no big deal. Because finals are not going to be played on this patch anyways. Finals aren't being played on this patch, and we still have a couple months.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yep. Well, yeah. One of whom everyone calls terrible, and the other one is one that everyone says is broken, but nobody plays. I'm good, aren't I? Yeah, I am. What did I drop it? There it is.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Great.
It literally all comes down to how loosely you define Shoto. Oh, the Icebound. I want a tornado super. I accidentally got installed. God damn it. Am I timing out? Switch here? Okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Icebound and Musketeer shot themselves. Or shot, not themselves, shot each other.
Battle 2. Engage.
What's up, Robbie?
Battle 3. Engage.
sit out.
Great.
時には敗北することもあったろう。その経験は。嘘。俺と戦い。俺と戦い。俺と戦い、腕がうずいているんだ。俺と戦い、腕がうずいているんだ。俺と戦い。
Oh yeah, bro. Run a fucking DP when I'm not even in chip. When I'm not even in chip. I'm literally going to Chicago this weekend to get my ass kicked. I am literally going to Chicago to get my ass kicked.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, well, 2 days before I fly to a tournament is not the time for it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Dude, Beatrixes are fucking everywhere. Also guess what? Hava is in my path in Frosty. Hava is literally in my path in Chicago. And best part is Beatrix is supposed to be the easier matchup of the characters he plays. Beatrix is a fucking side character. His main character, Beelzebub, is a much worse matchup, and I can't even take a game off him when he's playing Beatrix. I am so not happy with myself right now. I am so not happy with myself right now. Of course. Presses halfway across the screen, and then I finally decide to DP, and that's when he blocks. If I was playing a character that wasn't Grimnir, maybe. I don't know. I'm continuing to think more and more that I literally only win against people who don't know how to fight my character. The second I go against anybody that does, I just crumble. A little bit of column, probably. It's a little, in complete honesty, it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. Like straight up, it's legit. It's like literally a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. People who have figured out the matchup, I struggle hard against, tilted or not, and also in general, I am kind of tilted right now. That is also a very true statement. So, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. If I'm being 100% honest. But after how today's going, you can bet that I'm not going to spend that much time relaxing tomorrow. And yes, I'm well aware that at least in my opinion, Hava is the best probably the best player in NA. So losing to him is no big deal. But losing in that way is more so. Losing in the way I did is more so my issue, rather than losing to him. Never any shame in losing to Hava. Losing in that way is something a little different. And also not to his main character. Makes it kind of even worse. Yeah, no, I'm just at this point. I think if anything, I'm just starting to see why Zenith isn't winning as much in Japan as we think he probably should. Because in Japan they all know how to fight Grimnir, and if that's what he's dealing with every single tournament, then yeah, I get it. I get it. Unfortunately. Yeah, now I'm just dooming. No, I'd be dooming. Also, why do I never hear a thing? And that first part is also true, but I am a tournament player primarily because I can play. I'm a tournament player because I can basically play at the same in a tournament as I do at home, compared to a lot of people who play very different due to nerves. Yeah, that scream is that scream is me, Ava. That scream is literally me right now. Term nerves are definitely a thing. For the most of the time, most of the time they don't affect me anymore. They still do from time to time, but sometimes they don't. Or sometimes they do, but most of the time they don't anymore. How does Grim beat Percy? If Percy tries charging up a lot or throwing projectiles a lot, Tiger Knee Dash goes over the projectile and can punish him. He's also fuzzable, which is also good. He also doesn't have a ton of options to deal with throwing a bunch of tornadoes, so you can throw a bunch of tornadoes at him. Yeah, that's unfortunately Grimnir in a nutshell. Pretty much, once you get locked down, you're going to struggle mightily to escape because, especially against Percy, once he gets that flame carpet up. That's unfortunately at least Grimnir in a nutshell. He just doesn't really have the normals to escape it. So you either guard cancel. If you have 50%, you DP, or you try to make a call out, basically. That's why when someone don't remember who, but someone when me and Khalil were doing the Side Games Cup watch party, they said it doesn't seem like it's that big a deal whether you have a meterless DP or not. And as someone who plays Grimnir, it definitely matters. Your opponent's gotta be a lot more respectful, a lot more times where they want to bait out the DP if you just straight up have it at all times, compared to unless you have it at 50%. Also, Grimnir's DP has no horizontal range on it, so you also can't just throw it out in the middle of their pressure either, because there's a decent chance you'll just miss. Oh yeah, maintenance was done almost 2 hours ago. I'm probably getting closer to ending stream, more so than anything else at this point. Not ending yet, but we're closer to that than we were to maintenance. And sorry we're ending on we're ending on a slightly salty notes, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't the first time that I'm doing my final stream before a tournament, and I end the stream very frustrated with myself. I'd be lying if I said it was. Sounds good. Enjoy the rivals, Broody. It's me. It's me we're talking about here. I never do. I play bad at all, and heading into a tournament, and yeah, I tend to get very, very frustrated with myself. Oh, that stream? Accurate.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Gran. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Goes in the corner. But first they don't fall for it, do it again.
Battle 2. Engage.
Two exited.
何時の成長は我が身に生きたと進化は軍神の目指す場所へと至る。よし。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
停滞せ。風となる。さて、ここだ。舞い上がれ。さばきを下せ。前へ。
Great. Great.
There's no side switch. Oops. How'd it beat? I got punished for it. What the hell? Guess I missed the frame one there. That was meaty. Anyone else expect that to somehow hit me backwards? That sure as hell did.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera.
Versus Vera.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
After this game, next win we'll probably call it. I'm learning. Even though I did already know that I just failed that exact situation earlier. Yeah, so. Not a fan of Vera, huh? I'm gonna hit this time. Yo, Merp. Appreciate the raid there, Merp. I am probably ending stream in the not so distant future, but I appreciate it nevertheless. Yes, I am still going to Frosty. No, I do not think I'm going to do well at it based on how today has gone. Says the dude who literally never loses to Grimnir because he knows how the heck he works. It's the one saying Grimnir is broken. Also, nobody, I don't know how to say your name, but I apologize, but appreciate the follow. Yeah, well, if he's broken, then I really do suck at this game. Nothing. You were the last person. You're the last person to say that. You are literally the last person that will to ever say something like that. Yeah, appreciate the raid, and I appreciate the good luck. I will definitely need it. Alright, apparently I gotta do one more self promo, right, even though I'm literally going to do one more game and then call it a stream. But apparently I have to do another self promo. OW overkicks, or OW overkicks, thanks for the follow, appreciated. Ow! or the ad for kicks, bear kicks. I don't know. I kind of like the sound of over. I like the name of overkicks. People say kicks. That works too. I do like the sound of the name overkicks. It sounds good. And since I gotta do a self promo thing, hello everybody! Welcome to the Zane FGC Twitch stream, the very salty stream based on how today is going and how frustrated I am. But welcome to the salty stream nevertheless. Hope you guys are having a good week. Merp again, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. If you guys aren't currently following, make sure you guys go ahead and check down below to see whether or not you are. If you aren't, that's okay. But I'm not happy with you. If you are, we appreciate it. But if you want to see what the heck this weirdo is doing, why the hell is he so salty, and why the hell is he playing this weird ass character, you guys can go and check out the follow button. But if you guys want to go one step further behind, and of course as long as you're doing okay first and foremost in the IRL, you guys can go ahead and check out the sub button, where you can check out some of these emotes, including multiple Beerus, multiple Grimnir, and even a couple of my face. Why? I don't know. People like it, so I made a few of them. But you can get those and many more. Besides that, if you guys want to see what the heck was going on with me and Kalo when it came to the Sandalphon trailer, as well as a full analysis of the trailer, you guys can go ahead and check out my YouTube. And if you guys want to see whatever the heck I go live, but without having to constantly refresh over and over again, you guys can join the Discord, where my bot does an absolutely terrible job, but it does eventually tell you when it is. Besides that, do you guys want to know what's going on with me, especially at tournaments? Because I do tend to tweet at more often when I am at tournaments, like this weekend. You guys can follow me over on Twitter. And if you guys want to get better at this game, knowing the fact that Season 2 is coming up in literally a month, you guys can go ahead and check out my Metafy. But yeah, hope you guys had a good stream over there in Merps. Hope you guys are having a good week. Like I said, I'm close to being done with stream as is. So we're going to try and get one more win before we call myself, and then I will be sending you guys over to somebody else, I guess. And tomorrow I shall be practicing this game a lot, because I am very not happy with myself today. And I need to be better before this weekend, which is not going to happen. But I'm going to try it nevertheless. It's not that I feel bad or anything like that. I'm just not happy with how I'm playing. Losing far more than I normally do, making stupid mistakes, losing games that I shouldn't be losing. Just not very happy with myself right now. As well. Which isn't a good thing to have happen during the final stream of the week, and B, the final stream before a big tournament, and also 2 days before I fly. Not ideal. Incredibly so, but that's primarily due to my terrible play and throwing and losing games that I shouldn't be losing. Like the one at the end there with Hava being the one that broke the camel's back. The match that I literally had won and should have won, and yet I threw it anyways. Not only that, I threw. The way I lost was him doing run-up DP and a non-chip scenario, which kind of just tilted me more. Yeah, Chicago is ridiculously stacked. Literally, if I make it out of pools and winners, if I want to. In order to make top 8 winners, I literally would need to be 3 people back to back that all regularly make top 8 in multiple that make top 8 in online tournaments, as well as if I make it past the first person who makes top 8 in a lot of online tournaments, I then have to fight against people who make top 8 at majors, one of whom that made top 8 at last year's Arc Finals, and then if I somehow make it past them, I have to fight either Artorias or Hava. Of course, same tab. We're literally on the same path. We're seeing to fight each other, assuming I beat PP Man and you beat Kiri. So yeah, not a good time to be very unhappy with how I'm playing right now. Not the best time for that, to say the least. Fortunately, like I said earlier, I don't need to win this tournament. I technically don't even need the top 8 this tournament. I'm going to try to, obviously, but I technically don't have to do either of those things. This tournament's going to be primarily to get as many games in as much practice as I can. Granted, it's not going to be the best practice because it might be on. Actually, technically, I would end up. Odds are after the tournament's done, when I'm out of the tournament, any practice I do is going to be on Honore. So it'll be okay. It'll be okay practice to get me ready for the season patch and send off on next month. I am playing on a Bearwood box, yes. The way I'm playing right now, Tab, I'd honestly be surprised if I even make it into top 24. But like I said, we'll see. That's just the. I didn't exactly play. Actually, I wasn't exactly very happy with my play yesterday or the day before that, or the day before that. So, because I can't just say it was only today, but tournaments are an entirely different thing, and I tend to do my best at tournaments. So, we'll see.
Yes, yes, my board is updated. Sounds good. Have a good night there, Kix. But yeah, I'm going to be calling it here myself. Yeah, more than likely, this weekend is going to be primarily fun. That's going to be primarily for fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's not. But of course, I'm going to try to win. Obviously, I don't enter anything and not try to win. But this tournament is going to be primarily for fun, since, like I said, I don't need the points and I don't need the win or anything. So this weekend is going to be primarily meeting more people. I'm getting a bunch of games with people, especially once I'm out of the tournament. Getting games with Andre, and then going to go spend a decent amount of time trying out Sandalphon, since he might be a character that I'm going to bring to Worlds, possibly, depending on how he is. So that'll be more so the plan for this weekend. But like I said, I'm going to try to win. Obviously, I don't have the most confidence that I'm going to, but I'm going to try to at least. How's our Ivan? I ain't going anywhere besides my hotel and the venue with how cold it's going to be there. Me and Chris said we'd get pizza, but either way, you get my point. But speaking of Chris, though, we are going to send you guys over to her because she's currently streaming some Grand Blue. I think she's currently she's either in the tournament or just finished the tournament. I'm honestly not fully sure. But yeah, like I said, but before I go, quick shout outs though, as always, to Merp, as well as Khalil and Lazy Rune with the raids, the Dur with the 5 gifted, Shinku with the 6, and Samerg with the 2. I appreciate the support, guys. Like I said, that is going, yeah, exactly. Like I said, that's going to be it for me. No streams for the rest of the week because tomorrow I pack, and then Thursday I leave, and then I'm not back till Monday. So I'll be back a week from today, where I'll hopefully be able to share with you guys a bunch of info on Sandalphon, which will be fun. Can talk about the tournament, and yeah, hopefully it'll be fun. But I'm sure it will be. I just always stress going to tournaments. You know, same old. Me play iffy going into tournament. Me stress about tournament. Me go to tournament. Me do fine at tournament. That tends to be normally how it goes. But yeah, like I said, that's gonna be it for me. So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Now, return to you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will be talking to you guys later. Bye, guys.